Hello. Hi everybody, I'm Fornesus and let me play some music. And I guess let me test out my voice versus music. Just to make sure it's not too loud. I don't think it is. Maybe it is a little bit. Testing. Alright, testing. Yeah. It works. Haven't streamed for a week. And while I don't have to justify myself, I've just been tired. Haven't like posted a video or anything like that to my Fornesus channels in about a long time. For the same exact reason. Because yeah, sometimes healing for me takes time and in particular the type of time that just means that I want to relax and take a break. And I think I'll push this back a half hour. Just because there are a few streaming thingies that I kind of want to work on. Because yeah, I have a bit of New Year that I got a little while ago. Maybe not a little while, actually, like early this week. This past week. Specifically like Thursday and Friday. So it's not really that long ago. No, but I think maybe for here I just need to add the filter. Maybe not. Yeah, the music is calming, but it only takes my voice quite a lot. And I'm not trying to compete with like yeah, with my own stream. Oh, oh. Yeah, definitely would have done this a lot sooner, but ADHD got in the way. Which is why I didn't. Window capture. Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure what this display thing. What some of these things are supposed to be. That I have as sources. Oh, you can hear me twice? Sorry about that. I guess I can... Well, okay, so the reason why I have headsets is because, I have ADHD and I get easily distracted. But my head is hurting a little bit, so maybe it was time. Also, yeah, I'm wondering why I can be hurt twice. Yeah, I wish I can answer that one. That question. Hello. Let's see if I'm wondering if it's because I have like my headphone audio on for some reason. I'm not sure. Oh, it is. Oh, yep, there it is. Because my headphone audio is for some reason it's. Yeah, I thought that was just gonna be like to me, but okay. Okay, good. Yeah, actually, let me. Why can I not see the names? The name. Oh, that's weird. I can't see the name of anyone chatting, at least not on the actual screen itself, but I do see you. Oh, bendy memes for ND teens. Yeah. Alright. Well, you know what? Thanks so much for helping me get the stream actually sounding good. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could promise that I'm not gonna wear these headphones again, but I've kind of been like insecure about my audio, and so I bought like this new set of mics and all of that stuff, and I kind of want to make sure that my audio sounds good, but I guess it sounds decent enough. The thing that I know that's probably gonna bother some people is the fact that I don't have like the expander set to a way where like you can't completely hear like any of my background noise. But yeah, I think that's like just a feature of having like these specific mics, so I can't really do anything about that. But yeah, yeah, I have like ugh. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, like those headphones, they every set of headphones gives me like some kind of a headache sometimes. Especially since like on streams like this, I tend to wear them for a while. Yeah. All right, so let me see. Like, yeah, it seems like I don't. I somehow lost my other source, which is a bummer. So I guess I gotta put that back. somehow. Yeah. You're gonna see weird angles of my. You're gonna see weird angles of my face for a little bit. Just as I sort this out. I have this camera right in front of me for like just no reason at all. And it's kind of blocking my way. And I technically have a second monitor here in the form of my drawing tablet. But maybe I should try to consider using my actual second monitor as this monitor and then putting this somewhere else. I don't know. As you can see in my background, I have a strange variety of setups, different setups. I have one over there, one in the back, and then of course this one. So yeah, I'm trying to get this other source. Down, and it won't necessarily show up because I haven't turned it on. It might not even show up at all because there's like some weird stuff that happens sometimes. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, it just might not show up. Oh yeah, and I absolutely need to change this face cam. Maybe I'll increase the ISO. That's not doing much. I guess I need to also decrease the shutter speed. Or, yeah, decrease. Yeah, I guess it's a little better. I'm way too much of a perfectionist, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, like none of my sources are working except for the camera. And of course that's almost an expectation that's just not gonna work as intended. Every single stream seems to be like this. You know what, I think I might have a solution. So I did get this kind of new streaming thing. Got the weather, the news up there. Yeah, I did get this new streaming thing, and so it should work. Let me see if it does. Still connecting, of course. I hope this doesn't look suggestive. in the whole reconnect. Well, it was reconnecting before. Of course. Ah, it's gonna rain. Yeah, this thing would be cool if, like, this actually worked. Which it isn't. Wow. Okay. Alright, I guess I can. Reconnect. Ugh. Oh wait, do I even have that connected? Yeah, I do. With the other thing connected. Wow, that's messed up. I have to delete my camera and then add it back in. Alright. Now it works. It works on the software side. So now does it work on the OBS side? I mean, I guess Streamlabs side. Basically the same software, so. Oh. Okay, okay. It does work-ish, kind of. Yeah, I'm gonna. I guess I have to figure out what happens with my what's it called? Yeah, with that other device that won't show up for some reason. I'm gonna have to take a look at what happened there. And I do have this. Let me see if it works. Yep, it works. Yeah, as you can see, as anyone can probably see, first off, my hands are not steady at all. Secondly, I have way too much stuff here, on this desk. And I honestly wonder if, like, these, these, things actually make a difference. I feel like they do, for the audio. But they might not. Yeah, I guess my stream for today is gonna be carrying this. Is gonna involve carrying this around, just like setting it in random places. I do have a tripod for this, so that's there's that. And there are places that you know, this webcam can reach. They're probably a lot more accessible and stable when this is on the tripod. So there's, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually really happy about having this thing because I can do like so much stuff with it, and I can actually go into like my art studio and just like do what I want to do there. Of course, the only caveat is that this is meant to be like staying still somewhere, like just like one place, really, because there's like no stabilization whatsoever on this thing. Ooh, let's see. Maybe like that's not the best view. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I could get audio from this, it might work pretty well. Oh wow, why is it flashing? Yeah, this thing is weird, but it's handy. Oh, I'll absolutely give it that. Yeah, one thing that I still have to do is put my SD card in here. This is basically like one of those Logitech Mevos, but it's a different brand and it's not Logitech. And I got this one instead of that Logitech one because this is actually it doesn't actually cost any money to like multi-stream with this system, whereas with the Logitech Bevo thing, it does cost money. Yeah, I guess I'll have that there for now. Maybe I can try to, I don't know. Yeah, I got 6 minutes before I wanted to make art, I guess. Or not art, actually. Yeah, setup cleanup station. I mean session. Oh no, I don't want a new scene. I want to duplicate this scene. Duplicate. And so I'm gonna take off the webcam, that camera for a little bit. There really is no reason for why my interface card shouldn't be able to and there's no reason for why it shouldn't be able to show up. Should definitely show up. Not default. Should be matching. Custom audio device, no. Yeah, here. So let me. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. I found it. I'm just like really disorganized because of my on account of my disabilities. People don't understand that, unfortunately. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, I got my cast going. This is my cast view, and so I can. You know what? I'm not gonna turn this off. What we're gonna do is first I'm gonna Guess I have to put on my headphones again. So sorry about that. I'll do it after I turn on my microphones. Yeah, it's loud mic. Can you hear me? Oh yeah, you can. Okay, so really? Yeah, why am I still okay, I thought this was gonna be once. Why am I hearing myself twice? Like I guess if somebody else is listening to the stream, you can tell me if you hear me twice or if you only hear me once. This is crazy. Hi. They're like, what's happening here? Since I guess hello. Yeah, I guess since I don't see anyone saying that there's two of me, there probably isn't. I just don't know where this is happening. Oh, wait. Ah, that's not good. Okay, so I gotta leave it on. Maybe I just have to. Yeah, it was my software. My software is the problem. Yep. I'm gonna turn off the output. Yeah, because for some reason my the mic on this thing isn't working, or isn't letting me stream like use it in my stream, but yeah, that's a whole different thing. Okay, so I do have this now. Now let me have my what's it called? Other headphones. Let me attach it to this whole rig that I got. Yeah, because this is my cleanup session now. Okay, now I got my other microphone, headphones attached. Now I am technically mobile. I do have to set up my other casting device. But here... yeah, I got a mess. I can, actually set this up now. Whoa, guys. Wait, why did I say yes? But this is where this is supposed to be mounted. You're gonna hear my footsteps. Okay, looks good. Actually, so I'm kind of surprised. It's wobbling a little bit. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know why it was wobbling that much. Obviously, there's no stabilization happening there. Yeah, maybe I can create a new scene, a different scene where I have both this device and my casting device. So let me do that. So then I have that going on instead of my weird scene that I currently have. So this, in this case, is gonna become my webcam. I should have thought of this a lot sooner, probably. But I don't always think, I don't always have that presence of mind. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, now I have that set up, and then finally Chromecast. Really? Okay, so definitely be on. I know what's going on. Oh, I turned it off. That was an accident. Now let me turn on my phone. Actually, my other phone. Yeah, there are definitely a lot of things on the news today. A bit strange. Let me... Oh yeah, and by the way, this is definitely an experimental sort of stream, because this is like a bunch of new gear that I haven't tested out all that often yet. Oop. Alright. Yeah, I normally stream with this specific camera, I mean phone, because I don't know, I just do. I guess I gotta wear my shoes. I want people to see my arthritic feet. But I do want to clean up my stuff. So we're gonna have a weird casting session now. Or cleaning, like cast session type of thing. Does that look good-ish? Maybe not yet. Okay. Is this a table? Not really. That does scare me. Yeah, that kind of scares me, because if it falls, this is kind of expensive, so I'm gonna try not to let it fall. I don't know if maybe I should have it the opposite direction, like the opposite, like this being the small one, that this being the big one. At this point, I don't really care. I mean, okay, I have this old camera for a Canon battery. I mean, battery for a Canon camera. Yeah, I used the Canon camera. It came on Friday. It does not turn on at all. So I have to return it probably. I'm still giving the seller to respond to me until like well, until like Monday to respond. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to return that thing. But yeah, like zero communication is already a red flag in itself. My graduation photo, I guess that was a glimpse of it. Ugh. Oops. Yeah, there's my second monitor. It's technically a portable monitor. I think that's why I don't really feel comfortable having it on my desk setup, because once something is there, I do not feel like allowing it to be moved elsewhere. Unless it's like elsewhere on the setup itself. Okay, this should work. This is now like a way more portable way to use like some of my USB XLR mics. That's a win. And now I definitely need this. More of this. Yeah, my dermatologist, like, when I saw him a few years back, he told me to use lotion every time I wash my hands. I haven't followed that advice, and so now I have like really scaly hand skin. I've been like trying to apply lotion like several times a day. Nothing has worked. I like this lotion because it smells good. That's mainly why I use it. I do have this other lotion. It's kind of fancy. It's supposed to heal like different hand thingies. I really shouldn't have any kind of hand issues in the first place because I got 8 hours of sleep last night. Technically, my Fitbit says like 6.5 hours, but like anything over 5 hours according to my Fitbit is actually good sleep for me. Like, I can still get a good sleep score on like 4 hours of sleep. Sometimes even like 3.5 hours of sleep. Because I sleep that efficiently, I guess. The main thing that like messes me up is like waking up too early. But I've been waking up around like 2 or 3 hours earlier than usual for like the past few days. Yesterday I woke up at 6 a.m. basically, like 6:30, whereas I fell asleep around 1. That never happens to me. Sleeping that early, unfortunately, that's actually early for me. And especially not waking up at 6:30. For the most part, I'm like way more likely to wake up around or like sleep around 6:30 a.m. than wake up. So where does this belong? Oh, this is my other audio technical mic. So this one belongs here. And this is the better one. Even though that's like the most probable place where I'll like take my MacBook to try to stream. This is the most probable place where like a good mic is needed. They're both from the same brand, and all that, but I don't know. Alright, there. Yeah, they're both these Audio Technica. Not condenser, but what's the opposite of condenser again? I don't know. Dynamic mics. Just like this one. This one's the dynamic mic too. And actually, I have been supposed to do this for a little bit. Yeah, so as you can probably notice, I need a lot of help in terms of like getting these setups, different setups of mine, like actually cleaned out. I feel like I'm doing a decent job. Not necessarily because I've avoided making a mess, but mostly because I've finally found a space to put like everything. Like this, for instance. This is for the most part where things belong. This one is the camera that needs to probably be returned. I bought a replacement for it already. And I also bought like another one of those like zoom cams that's currently showing my other setup, so yeah, I think all is going well on that front. Oh, I do need to put this in here just in case. This is the same exact brand, but for this camera instead. I don't need it right now because I've been experimenting with this camera. Looks pretty good. Might have to find a way to, I don't know. It all depends on if the replacement that I got for this works. Because if that works, then I don't need to bring that camera that I have in my office over here. And these are all like really cheap cameras. Like this one, I got this for less than the price of my Elgato Facecam. And so that probably means that I overspent with that Facecam. First off, and then secondly, you know, this is a good deal if it works. I got the replacement for the same exact price almost. Maybe like $5, like more or less, but yeah. Yeah, and I got a new diagnosis too. It's like so... It's so cute, like... It's called PDD. Persistent Depressive Disorder. You just sound so official. Yeah, my therapist gave me that diagnosis because he's like, okay, well, you have these like kind of narcissistic traits, but you're not a narcissist. And at the same time, you have these tendencies to get really angry, feel a lot of different emotions. Then she read out like the list of symptoms for it. And I was just like, oh wow, that's like literally me to a whole T. Like people, you know, people tend to be like, oh well, I don't want a label on me. And for me, I'm like, just like, well, you know, these labels actually help me a lot. Oh yeah, here's a glimpse of my artwork. Yeah, this is probably the one that I'm gonna spend some time on later. That's the whole reason why I need to clean this whole area up. Because once I do clean it up, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about this doing like this Chromecast stuff. I don't know all the time if it's gonna be reliable. Like much of the time it's not. Oh wait, that's not good. I think I forgot to. Yeah, the chat box should be on top of like the webcam. Above the webcam. Okay, now it's all well and good, I guess. But yeah, I bought another one of these just because I don't know, I want to get like multiple views. Like maybe sometimes if I'm like drawing, I want one to be a webcam and the other one to be, or like one to be a webcam for my face and then another one as, you know, just the general stationary desk view. I mean, they're all gonna be stationary, but that just makes the most sense for me. Hopefully that one does work. Like this purchase of like the duplicate one and the purchase of like my replacement for that camera. Like I got them both on eBay. The sellers don't accept returns. However, both of them do have a guarantee that they're gonna be in the exact condition, which means that they're gonna be working, obviously. Because that one was supposed to be in excellent condition, but the good thing is that getting that camera means that I'm like, because I got it from that specific seller, I can still return it. Yeah, I have this mic as well over there. I feel like it's something I can use pretty easily. Almost as easily as this mic that I'm wearing. As a, you know, my lab mic. And in theory, it's supposed to also go like just as far. Maybe not as far. Because this one is built like, it's built as being, as having a signal like 600 feet away. I kind of doubt that. But the main good thing about this is that it can go across the house. There is a little bit of signal loss when I go into my vision room, which is where I was just at. Not the living room, but vision room. Yeah, there's a little bit of signal loss there, but every single mic that I have seems to do some kind of signal there. But this one goes the furthest. And like that desk mic over there, it doesn't, you know, it has a little bit of a little more signal loss than my lav mic, but I don't know, I like it. I just like having something like that, kind of like how I like having this thing. Because it's wireless, I don't have to commit to like a single place. Or like I can have my computer be stationary, and then I can have this thing like give a view of like other parts of my house without having to rely on like my phone to be able to cast. Huh? That's nice. It's always nice to see people be able to go to school without like any debt or whatever. Yeah, honestly, I wish that like that initiative that the president was trying to push through actually did go through, because it would have meant that a significant portion of my debt would be abolished. And yeah, I know there's the argument that I had a choice, but actually I didn't, because you know, if you're a millennial or part of Gen Z, you're pushed into going to college. You're forced to go into debt for college. Like, that's what people don't seem to realize. And then it's like, well, there's these other people who are also millennials or Gen Z who didn't make that choice, or who I don't know, paid their way already. And yeah, that's true. It is true, but you know, my family, we did not have that much by the time that I was in high school. Like, there was absolutely no way for me to go to school without getting to debt. Like, that was just my reality. Like, I'm Filipino. Like, we're supposed to be one of the wealthiest groups in the country, but my reality is not the same as that of most other Filipino people. And so like that's kind of what bothers me about that assumption that, first off, like the assumption that every Asian person is rich. We're not, because we're really not. Like, not even all of us can call ourselves financially stable. That's just not the actual material reality. Like, just because, you know, there are more Asians as a percentage who have wealth. We're actually the most income inequitable group. I guess that's like a way to say it. Like, we have the highest economic inequality of like any racialized group in the country. So yeah, but that's what stinks about like these stereotypes and assumptions that people just like feel comfortable with having. Like, it gets to the point to where I guess it almost feels like an attack to them when you have these facts and like lived experiences that go against their their very idea of like who you're supposed to be. And I'm just like, I didn't choose for you to assume these things about me. So like, therefore I shouldn't have to live with the consequences of those stereotypes that you have against me or like people like me. And then I guess I'm also in Texas, so oftentimes I get mistaken for being Latino, which used to bother me, but you know, in the same way that like people mistaking me for being Chinese used to bother me, but I'm actually part Chinese, so there's that. And then in terms of being Latino, I mean, I'm not any part Native or Latino, but that doesn't bother me that often anymore. I don't know. I've kind of reconciled with like the fact that people, they have like these weird expectations on you just because you look a certain way. That's just something I've reconciled with rather than fully accepted. They don't have to accept that people don't often know like what I am, but I can accept the fact that I can see where they're coming from and maybe even correct them if I always correct them. Actually, it's not a whole acceptance thing. I just let people think that I'm a certain ethnicity. Although I will definitely, you know, when people are like, "Oh, are you part white?" which is really weird to me because I don't see it. But when they say something like that, I am usually like, okay, no, I'm full Filipino. Well, not full, but full Asian. Which that surprised people. I don't know why. Where am I gonna put this? Huh. Ah, shelf. Shelf. I just gotta make sure not to topple this whole area. Yikes. Oh, this is a really wide angle. I just realized that. Shelf, but I'm gonna put this on the chair for now because I cannot reach the shelf. Not with this whole apparatus that I'm wearing. But something that I can do. No, because I'm absolutely gonna have to move this here. Okay, where's the thing to change like this? Oh, here. What did this? What did this? What does this look like? yeah, maybe this is kind of get dangerous. I'm not gonna let do all that. Yeah, I guess that might be a bit dangerous. Okay, great. Oh. Yeah, that was way too high up before. This is a pretty decent view, I would say. Yeah, so I guess when I'm ready to do my whole session of like streaming or like doing my artwork, I can yeah, I can place my this camera on top of this. Either that or I might just like use this. Yeah, I think I might just use this phone to do that stream. So then I can yeah, have this yeah, I can have this at the same time as or I can have it going at the same time as I capture my drawing process. I'm gonna turn on open camera. I'm gonna just do it now, so then it's just like I'll just like switch the camera that's gonna be going to my casting device. What's wrong with me? I completely forgot to take this thing out. This is for my tripod thing, I mean gimbal, that has the capacity to follow me in a room. It's it has AI tracking. Yeah, that's what it's called. So that's ready. Almost completely ready. Oh wait, why didn't I turn off my... Yeah, I didn't turn off my DSLR. Okay. Yeah, so 6:30 is my timing for making artwork. And there is clearly something to do, some more stuff to do here. Something that I have enjoyed using lately is this. This is an old... Well, by old I mean like a few years. DJI Osmo Pocket. Got it for like $100. And I will say it does take like fairly good photos and stable video. Yep. Yeah, there's an audio adapter that I bought for it. Just in case I wanted to do like random, I guess like videos using this. Yeah, I love that kind of like dramatic style. Yep, so that's what, yeah, I love that kind of style. Oop. And hey, I guess I can do like a little bit of photography. A bit of like a photography session here. And ultimately, like, I think being able to take a photo of my entire setup, that's kind of like the goal, I guess. Just be able to take a photo of your photography setup. Now I have this photo. And hey, maybe... Oh wait, I do have this setup basically ready. With this, that's the one caveat. Now it's resolved. Yeah, I now have I can take a photo now. Yeah. Yeah, I long for the day when I can actually take like that, like this. Oh boy. Like this style or this style of photo. Here on this setup. Not there yet. Maybe I'm close. Maybe I'm close. Closer than I think. And maybe I'll go back in there and like try to do something with my office setup, so then I can get to that point of taking a good photo or a decent-ish photo. It might start with like these instruments going in my instrument closet studio. This is technically where they used to live. I forget why I moved them. I really do forget, like, why I moved these. We were here before. Maybe they just didn't fit or whatever. So my automaton, which I love to fiddle around with sometimes. That's just gonna be over there. Oh, there's only like 2 things. Maybe I can just put them both here. Because there's like literally no other use that I can have for this. Because I can't take it off. Not because it's attached to any of this. It's not. Yeah, you just can't take it out. Like I think it's because there's like it has like really long legs, so taking it off would mean that I have to like disassemble this entire thing and that entire thing, and that's not gonna happen anytime soon. But yeah, okay, I have that now. Which means that... What does it mean? Oh wait, no, it means that these headphones that I'm wearing right now can go here. Probably do need to buy another one of these and have it for my set of headphones that's for this area. Oh no. I forgot to uncharge. I mean to take off the cord for that. For this light. Why is this on football? I'm not watching football. I don't know if The Simpsons is on tonight, but I'm definitely watching that if it is. Football's like one of those things that I'm absolutely not watching. I'm gonna pretend that I actually know how to organize. And so I'm gonna like put this here. My remote's like where there's supposed to be remotes. I don't know why I have those mics there. I really don't. I don't even know why this is there. I guess this is supposed to be for my audio interface that I got on my station right now. Yeah, this is just the really weird setup that I have. I do need to clean this up though. Like, my teleprompter does not belong here. Wow. Wonderful. Again, my teleprompter does not belong here. Oh, I somehow have a random battery. Oh, I think this is... Yeah, this is the brand that I have for like all my cameras, including this one. So, yeah, I gotta put it back. I have this whole photography shelf, so that's where this is going. I do need to wipe this off though, like, it's so dirty. Like, how can I put my camera in here, in this hole, with this thing being so dirty? Answer is I can't. Oh wait, no, this is for my other camera. That's why it fits. Yeah, okay. I gotta like organize. Seriously, organize. I think this is where I'm gonna put that. It's like the only place I can find. Because this part belongs to that Osmo Pocket. To that thing. And its accessories. Anyway, let me check my texts to make sure that there isn't anyone who like texted me. There is. And let me check if I got an update. No, they did not. Nobody. Yeah, nobody. Oh, it's just like what's it called? Requesting feedback. Just me, you don't want to get my feedback. For those items that are literally not working. Like, I'm not giving feedback. For me, I'm like one of those people who would rather just not give feedback at all than give like negative feedback. Because I feel like giving negative feedback is, I don't know. There are times when I will give negative feedback, but that's like if something is like terrible. Like an item not working, but me being able to get like a refund for it technically. It's not warranted that I'm gonna give I don't know, I don't feel like negative feedback is warranted unless they refuse to accept a return. I'm thinking they will accept. If they don't, then yeah, of course I'm gonna leave a 1-star review. Like, to me, if it's not a 1-star review, I'm not gonna give it. I only give like reviews for the 5-star items and for 1-star items and experiences and stuff like that. I don't know what this means. What does this mean in Mandarin? And here's a random. Like, why did I get these with an order I made for a barong? It's weird. Like Mandarin? Grogu? What? Why? Okay, I think these go... Yeah, these are... simply gonna go into my weird bucket of no return. So I can't find a specific space to put them in. But I do have this bucket of no return. Technically, you know, it's efficient because all my like electronics are here. Oh yeah, I was looking for this one. don't know why I plugged it. I plugged the USB hub inside of itself, but that's not working. Whereas this does technically work. I think this is where I'm gonna put it. What time is it? 27. Oh, good. Right time. But yeah, this is what I was working on in my like other stream, I think. Yeah, this might be like another piece that I might show at the county fair that I have been planning on going to, and I got like a green light basically to go there, or to like show like my art there. My therapist says that's I guess like positive, so I'm gonna try to accept it as such. For me, the positive would be like actually having it there. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna want to prioritize making like new work, or if I want to prioritize like improving on the pieces that I already have. This, for instance, would be new work. That other thing that's hanging, not new work. Oh, really? Lost connection again? That's really bad. Yeah, so, yeah, this is the piece that I want to improve upon, but I don't know how. Like, what do I do with that? There's already a lot that's been done to it. This is my favorite piece. It's my first one that's like mixed media for this purpose. That's another favorite actually. This is also a favorite. Yeah, and I have to do something about like the framing, because it all has to be framed in this manner. And then I love this one too. So the twa cut. I'm counting in French. I don't know why. Sunk. See set. Then maybe wheat. Yeah, probably wheat. Because this is kind of an important piece for me. This was like the first one that I made in a long time. Like I made it like back in August, and that was the start of making these mixed media pieces. I definitely have to like stick this on the canvas, and then go from there. And I have approximately, I mean, today is the 10th, so I have around 2 weeks to make this acceptable for hanging and all that stuff. This is sweet. So that's 8. And that's Noof. Ah, man. Why did it end? Whatever. It shouldn't have ended like by itself, like seriously. I'll use this later to stream. And I'm absolutely taking off this whole attire. I have America's Funniest Videos on, and there's a camel biting a guy. Oh wait, no, that's not a camel. Looks like a camel, but it's actually a deer. Okay, so now I have some stuff. I don't want to do like framing things. I want to do something creative, which probably doesn't involve like paint. And I have that. Let me find it. Ow, my knees. I am definitely almost 30. Like absolutely almost 30. There's no way that I'm not. I have some 10 by 10 stretcher bars. What is this? Oh, this is a canvas stretcher bars. And then I have a... Oh, I have 2 frames? I didn't know I had 2. I thought I only had 1. Yeah, of course I have 2. Of course I have 2. Of course. And I have like all these frames. Oh god. Okay. And then these are others. These are stretchy bars too. But this one is 11 by 14. So I think I'm gonna need to measure for that one that needs to be moved upon. Gloss luster. Is that what I want? Yeah, it is. No, wait, no, it's not. The gloss luster actually looks way more glossier than these two. Oh. Why am I bending over like this? Tell me why. Just so... Ah, okay. I am such an almost 30-year-old. I am also borderline obese, but like it's not. That's actually better than before, where I was over the mark. So now my thing is, this is where I apply gesso. This is where I apply Mod Podge. You know what? I'm gonna start the video. so then I can make it like, so then it looks more, I don't know, like a process. I'm gonna start the video. So again, gesso, Mod Podge. On Twitch, I'm gonna switch. By the way, hello. Healing cast. Oh, I didn't know I was on talk shows and podcasts on Twitch. But I was supposed to be in just chatting, I forgot. I'm gonna go back to just chatting anyway. And then Art and Craft on Trovo. Oh, and I completely forgot to put like any type of thumbnail at all on YouTube, so that's I'm not gonna be surprised if like no one watches it on YouTube. I'm really not surprised because yeah, but anyway, I've switched the categories. This is now an art stream. Once again. Well, maybe not once again. Only once again in relative terms compared to what it has. Oh, whatever. I don't care about my own semantics. Again, I don't know why the webcam flashes sometimes. Either way, just wanna get these paintbrushes going. I need to buy new paintbrushes. I just realized that. Vermeer, that's the brand for this. I think these were like $2, so I definitely need to buy some. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll like order today, try to get them tomorrow. Alright, so I think where I'm gonna start is just this. Been a while since I opened this gesso. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. It's just, well, it feels good to me. I thought I was doing I still can't get over the fact that I thought I was doing a just chatting stream and it ended up being in a different category the entire time on Twitch. But it does explain why there are actually people who looked at my stream at all. Oh my gosh. Whatever. I spent like an hour, I guess, or maybe an hour and a half in a category that I only streamed at like one time before. Whatever. Like I have that persistent depressive disorder thing for a reason. It's because I like overthink things, overanalyze, overthink, overdo. I literally do too much. I feel like if I take even an ounce of a break, I'm like failing myself, I'm failing everyone around me. Yeah. But at the same time, I have to do like things like art. They calm my soul. They feel good. Calms my soul. It lets me be free. But so does watching The Simpsons and Futurama. Basically any kind of mad groaning show, because I'm a little basic. Everyone is basic in their own way. We really are. People who don't think that they are usually, I hate to say it, but pretentious. Like if all you do all day is watch documentaries, you probably are. Like let's be real. But being pretentious is also not a bad thing. The bad thing though is I don't know, expecting everyone to be just like you in your pretentiousness. Like growing and doing things that you're not used to doing, that's great. I can't relate because I'm autistic, and thus I tend to just stick with my own thing. But if anyone is able to do that regularly, try new things, and I don't know. But I do admire them. I do admire pretentious people, if they're not afraid. And I don't know. I have that tendency sometimes too. A lot of times actually, to be really pretentious and try out things that I have no business doing so. I get mixed results because of like who I am and how other people see me. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. Oh my gosh. Why is my right hand hurting so much? I kind of feel like I should get an Oculus, but like I don't know how much I want to support Meta. Especially since like a lot of the people that they exploit are Filipinos, so for me I feel like I'd be betraying them almost. Even though it would probably be kind of good for like social interaction, because I have none of that going for me right now. But again, yeah, I overthink. But I think it would take like, I don't know, there being, or me like knowing or finding out about like another community there on Oculus. if that is something that exists, maybe I might consider joining. I'm definitely not afraid of like trying my hand at a bit more digital art. I just don't often do it um as much as I should. Okay, so now I have so this is painted now with gesso. Yeah, gesso is like what you draw on top of, by the way, what you paint or draw on top of. So I have that painted all over this thing now. And next would be this. I absolutely, you know what? Let me like one hand buy the brushes. Yeah, my friend's like telling me about how um SpongeBob and was it Avatar? They're simultaneously really overplayed, but good series otherwise. And I just searched for Avatar. Why? No, these brushes are called Vermeer. Oh my gosh, really? Yeah, I forgot I had brush pens that came in. Ah, here it is. Let's see if it's still available or if it's sold out. It's definitely not sold out, but oh wow, it is $8.99. Nice. I'm buying this immediately. Maybe by the next time I stream, which might be Tuesday, probably not. I don't know, it depends. If I get enough sleep, I will stream on Tuesday. If I don't, then I won't. It probably also depends on my mood and a bunch of other different things. Oh, I'm tired. Ugh. Oh no, now my Fitbit is telling me to walk around. Haven't I done enough walking already? 20 steps. All that for 20 steps. Okay. Well, it takes like 20 to 30 steps to go to the bathroom, so. I am washing this brush so that I can use it for what's it called? My oh, Mod Podge. Yep. I really need to find a solution so that I can wash this in the sink without like threatening to clog up the sink. I think the only solution I have available is CLR. I just never know like when I can actually use it because I think you have to. What is it? You can't use the sink overnight or something when you use CLR. So there's like I don't know. There's no way for me to do that. Sometimes my mother comes here upstairs and use the sink, and for, you know, reasons, so might not be possible. But then again, that's like what happens when I keep wanting to say I live with my parents, but I pay for this house, so I don't live with my parents. The house is in my name. I mean, they like to say that I live with them, but like, let's be real. It is also kind of a point of frustration for me, I guess. Frustration, resentment, sometimes. But at the same time, I mean, there is something about being the reason, I guess, why your parents can still stay here in the country. It's a burden and almost a responsibility. Because if I didn't do it, then my brother wouldn't do it. Plus, they can help me with like a lot of the different things that I can't do myself because of my disability. So yeah, that's why my parents live with me. Which is something that I'm simultaneously like disgruntled about, but also grateful to be able to do. You know, most Americans won't understand that. Like the whole idea of living, of like being a millennial who has your parents live with you. But yeah, I guess I mean, a lot of millennials do live with their parents. And so it's kind of crazy almost to be in the opposite position and be able to live on your own. But choose not to. But there are still definitely boundaries that have to be drawn. A lot. Like if they wake up too early, make too much noise, like they want to do like a really loud phone call with someone in the Philippines at like 4 a.m. That's like a boundary to never cross. Because I will get angry. Like I'm one of those people who I guess you would never expect me to be angry. Every time I walk, like this this camera, there's like a weird flashing thing. I don't know why. That's the purpose of this music, so that when my lav mic ends up capturing my father talking really loud on the phone, it's muffled. It might muffle my voice a bit too, but at least it's not. At least you won't be hearing like a whole conversation in Tagalog while I'm on the stream. Because I literally don't know who on the stream ends up being a Tagalog speaker or can understand it or not. 'Cause I do have that Filipino tag on like Twitch, and so I don't. Yeah. So I do often get Filipino people going on my streams and saying hi and stuff like that. It's nice. Oh my god. Not my Mod Podge. Going all over the place. Oh yeah, I was definitely supposed to put do gesso on this, but you know what? This is minimalist, so I guess that's not characteristic of me at all. But I guess it will do. Not you two. Ah, fuck. I hate wasting my art supplies, even if it's like just a little bit. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh yeah, and I need to find a way to. Oh gosh. Fuck. Yeah, it's when I do my art stuff when I end up cursing the most. I don't want to curse at all on these streams, but this is kind of why I don't do art as often as I want to do, because you know I get frustrated really easily, and so whenever I make a mistake, like have paint accidentally go on my fingers, yeah. That's why I wanted to try doing more like digital art, and I can. I actually have a bit of a digital art background, but it's not as satisfying, I guess. The caveat of this, like, this is super satisfying for me to be able to make hands-on art, even with the frustration. Gotta put this over there. Okay. Oh, that's too much. Ah, come on, look, fuck. I forget how like really liquidy this stuff is. It's so like fully super liquidy. Ay. I'm like so hungry too. I'm like that. Ah, Simpsons. Usually I got sidetracked. I actually don't know if The Simpsons is on today, or if it's like in the future. But if it is on today, I might hit something. I'm not gonna lie. I guess it's not on today, because what the hell? When is he coming back? What? Okay. Oh. It was so close. My breast was so close to leaking. Falling on my compute, on my like desk. I would have screamed. I probably would have screamed. Grunting. Okay. Well, I definitely hate that some of the gesso got on my... Oh god. Ha! How do I do this? I gotta open the door. Yeah, I forgot when I use this stuff. You gotta turn the fan on. Open the door because the air tends to not circulate that often. Or as often as it needs to. And that's just bad news. Also, it's hot outside. Not as hot as it had been like throughout the past few weeks, but it's still pretty hot. And also I have to probably use both fingers to stick this together. Okay. I do like finger painting sometimes, so This isn't a total lost cause for me. This is actually perfect. This is actually what I used to do like a few months ago when I started doing more art stuff. And yeah, I think I'm gonna finally post on my art channels either this week or next week. Especially since I'm trying to get back to that. To like a place where I'm doing more art. I'm pretty sure that TikTok is gonna like TikTok and Instagram, they're just gonna shadow. I'm pretty sure they like shadow banned me already just because my video posting is so inconsistent. It doesn't match their algorithmic standards. And I definitely need to remember and keep that in mind. When there's like 0 people who see my videos, because I've been taking breaks on like every social media platform because it's, I don't know, it just gets too much sometimes. I just feel like I need the constant break from posting things. Most people do not obsess over things like that, I think. Okay. I mean, most people who aren't influencers. I'm not one. I just want to make art and say things, and for people to, I guess, kind of watch it if they think it's like their kind of thing. Okay. Now where do I put this at? Yeah, I'm definitely like, I'm not sticking it in there yet. Oh, again, I have like 20 minutes before I'm supposed to not be doing this anymore. According to the schedule I created. Of course, I don't have to follow a strict schedule, but there's also a reason why I have like free time after 7:30. Because right now it is 7:09. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm focused on making this new piece over here. Oh, sorry about that. And I think I'm finished with like the video because I want to that's 0. Three minutes of footage. Alright. We're good now. Yeah, I think I have to wash my hands and then I have to come back and then wash the brush. There we go. Clean feed. Waving. Oh, both of them are waving. The big one and the small one. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I wanna make a video.
You know what? I don't know. Yeah, I'll see. I'll see. Ugh. I don't like this stuff being on my fingers. I have to use like, because if I don't, then I'm gonna be eating it, and this stuff is toxic for you, so that's not an option. So I eat chips like all the time, and I'll end up eating this thing, and ugh, I don't like this at all. This cranky stuff, and then like I have all this effort trying to wash it off, but I have to go back over there to the view that you're currently seeing on stream if you're watching. Pick up that paintbrush and then have that gunk all over my hands all over again. So this really did not make a difference. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you probably don't hear like the weird things happening in my headphones. But for some reason, like over an open sync, my headphones, like the Bluetooth on my headphones, just do not like me. No matter which headphones I use. Okay, so now... I have to wash this brush. Again, I do not like this process. This is part of why it's kind of difficult for me to hold myself accountable when it comes to making new art pieces. I hate this whole process. Like once I make something, I want to like make a bunch of different things out of, like derivative of it. Like those pieces that I showed earlier in the stream, right before I turned it into an art stream. Yeah, those pieces tend to, I don't know, like I take pictures of those different pieces, and then I like daily manipulate them, and then like a lot more satisfying as a result. At least it's like satisfying for me to have made that piece or whatnot. But like I'm just actually kind of happy that wait, why am I talking? Why am I about to talk about Mike? No, yeah, I'm just hoping that I have 10 pieces to show at the county fair. I don't know why, when I solicited like information, they were like, oh well, if you wanted to win a like one of those advanced ribbons, you just have to have like a bunch of people. I guess maybe they thought that, or like you have to have enough people compete. And I guess they assumed that the only reason why I wanted to like submit for this like mixed media artwork that I've been making is like because I thought that it was gonna be a competition with not that many people there, or they were impressed. I don't know. Maybe they were impressed like when they saw my work, which I would laugh at, because even I would laugh at that. Not because I think that my work is particularly bad, but because my I don't know. Maybe I have low expectations of myself, which is probably, it doesn't really make sense that if I have like low expectations for myself, just because I am actually somewhat competitive. I think I don't really know that I am, because I try to help like my classmates when I was in college. Try to help my co-workers as much as possible. Know that I haven't been in attendance of like an educational institution in like around almost 3 years at this point. Ugh. Alright, this is... I'm kind of tired, that's why I... And like my only intention for this eye testing really was to like paint over this stuff. And I don't know, maybe ooh, I want to see if my acrylic markers work on that. Maybe I need to use my oil paint markers. I don't know. Where are those? I don't know where either one went. Where did they go? All I know is I'm probably... Oh no, now I'm having like... I'm catching the bug. I want to like paint over... I want to paint like... with black gesso. Paint like a random 8x10 canvas with black gesso. Do I have any more 8x10 canvases? Let me see. I think I do. I should. If I don't, I'm gonna buy some. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some. Yeah, I gotta buy some. I guess let me see. Let me like gauge it first. Yeah, so if I have something like this, for instance, yeah, it's kind of like having a frame. Of course, I'm gonna paint this. I'm gonna paint over this with gesso, and then on top of it, I'm gonna have I'm gonna put this on top. Oh, you know what? Let me do that now. No, wait, I just washed my hands. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. But yeah, wait, I think gesso is easier to wash. Yeah, I think it's easier to wash. So, maybe I can do that. I just have to like find the space here. Oh. Why did I paint it like this? I wanted to touch these drying pieces. Let me rip off this plastic. Let me buy look. Let me buy some Some canvas. Libertarian. Hmm. Um, Maybe I'll go a little bit over in terms of the art stuff. Yeah, I was supposed to buy canvases, wasn't I? Like that. That was my point. Canvas boards, I mean. I could buy canvases, but I don't know. Oh, I forgot I have canvas boards that are like, yeah, I do have canvas boards, and I can actually very easily Well, it look as good though. Well, it look as good. I don't know. I'm not sure. And these canvas a divide supply. I guess I'll buy those canvas panels. I can always use like more materials. I guess it boosts the economy. I don't know, I don't really have a good justification for buying like as many art supplies as I do. Except that, yeah, I am trying to do more art and be more of an artist. And I guess at the same time, it's it helps me a lot to make art and just be able to paint and draw and whatever. Oh yeah, and I have like a bunch of paint that I purchased like during Crime Day, I think. So that was like a few months ago. I have a bunch of paint from then, and I still haven't used it. So yeah, I definitely need to get like some more of these. So that I can finally use them. Use my supplies that I have. feel like this is the general idea, I guess. Have it like that. It might not be perfectly middled, but it's, I don't know, just a random idea that I got. I could also technically use my I guess soundproofing stuff, but I'd rather not. Yeah, my brushes and my canvases are gonna come in on Tuesday, so I hope it's before the end of the day, before 6 o'clock. Because 6 or 7 p.m. that's when I usually get off work. Yeah, that's usually when I get off work, so you know, if I have those supplies by then it means that maybe it might not be a bad idea to stream and make art. Now allow me to no. Okay, I guess not. Okay. No clue why I always do that pattern first, but I do. What time is it? 7:30. Art part of the stream 2.0. And I guess let's try to put like any residual gesso on here. So then there won't be as much to clean. Right part though is setting the brush, and afterwards setting this piece that I have like one time and one time only to perfect this. Perfect. Well, maybe that's a little bit dramatic. Oh, but I think it's actually where it needs to be. Oh wow. First time. Okay, I like this. I like this. It seems to like this too. So I think what I'm gonna do now is end the video. And then I am gonna put this away somewhere that I can be kind of safe. Do I have a place? I don't know. I'm like literally walking to see if I can put this somewhere without it exploding, or like not exploding, falling. Oh, my piano bench. I have a piano here and I have a piano bench, and I don't even play the piano. I don't even play the piano. I'm more likely to play with my synths than with the piano that I have here, because synthesizers are fun. Okay, I have it settled there on the piano bench. It should be dry within like a few hours of now. I don't know. Maybe tonight I will do more painting. It'd be great actually if I could. I do not paint enough at all. Why am I getting CapCut notifications? Disconnect. I am disconnected. Oh, I am. Good. Yeah, because I want to connect with my phone. Yeah, I just realized I now have like a camera where I can just show like, I guess I can actually show like my setup. Yeah, I can now show my setup basically while I'm here on the desk doing things. And then my streams can be like less boring. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make a new view for that. Look, I have no idea why. I have no clue at all why, like why that froze. I'm gonna turn off the thing. that I can see myself. Okay, I'm gonna rename this current view or scene. External cast scene, that's what I'm gonna name it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pardon me. Aye. Okay, I need to change a few things. Okay, almost. I feel like this is enough. No? Wow. Oh yeah, wait, to make it lighter, I have to make it higher. ISO has to be higher. Okay. Yeah, this is good enough for me. Yeah, and I think I think I'm gonna duplicate this scene. Have it as like full scene. Full scene. So then well, why do I have a social scene? Yeah, I think I'm gonna like duplicate this okay, you know what? Let's duplicate this whole folder. Can I duplicate this? Can I duplicate this? Oh yeah, I can. I can copy and what's it called? You can new folder. Overhead cam holder. And then paste reference. This is gonna be slow. Oh. I accidentally touched my mic. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. I wish it didn't take this long. Oh yeah, I need to switch to just chatting. That's my pet peeve of myself. Like whenever I'm streaming anyway, like I forget all the time to switch my Twitch categories. Ah, oh come on. Oh, my see, no hands. It's moving. Are you kidding me? You know what? What happens? What happens if I go this Streamlabs music? Okay, it stopped. It stopped doing all that stuff. It's the chill category, cause why not? They might make me a little more chill, and we can all use that. This world deserves chill Chris over like Chris who worries about every single aspect of life. Okay. Yeah. I can turn on the stream cam one. And of course, that's also moved unnecessarily so. I need to do something about like the image quality of my of this webcam. This image quality is what is this? Is that like decent? I don't know. Okay, yeah. And then what was the main one that I wanted to capture? Oh yeah, Facecam. Oh, that's funny. I guess I can edit this scene. This is so trippy for me. Okay. Maybe I can make a duplicate of this scene, and yeah, depending. Like I can have this as full display scene, and then full face scene. I'm definitely gonna switch to just chatting soon. So no, not V name. Oh my god. Full display scene. I can't read sometimes. Full face scene. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh my. What is wrong with this? Like, I don't even know where. Well, BRB is the one that I am using a lot, so I guess that should be further up. Yeah, and I'm not gonna be using the full face scene all that much. Yep, remove the display thing. This, how big is this? Oh, yeah, it's the correct size. I may just need to lower the exposure. That's why it looks weird. I wish this one actually got as dark as this, but I think it's because I think it's because I still have some degree of sunlight behind me, even though it's already 8 p.m. Ah, wow. I feel like a bit of a narcissist. I'm not, though. My narcissistic tendencies are entirely because I am very insecure and I overthink. Like that's where it comes from. All right. I'm glad to have this. You know what? I'm gonna change the categories. I'm gonna change the categories now, but I'm gonna press update after I grab my snack because I need to grab my snack. I'm trying this stream for a bit of a long time today because night or whatever. I don't know, I haven't done that in a while. Probably not gonna be a 5-hour stream, but maybe close. And yeah, when I get my snack, I'm gonna grab it and eat it. And I'm gonna like savor every single. What's wrong with me? Why am I describing getting a snack like home retail like that? Yeah, and I'm also gonna multitask in a little bit. Maybe it's worthy of putting it on that scheduling thing I have up. Yeah, I'm just like wiping off my lipstick because I don't like to eat with like lipstick taste in my mouth. That's a no-no. Potato chips or cheese. I love the Cheetos so much. I'm gonna pick the Doritos. Okay, everything just sounds so ASMR. I do like the sky behind me. Like especially at this time of night. Got my chips. I don't even know who is watching, if anyone is watching. All I know is that all I know is that I do like that guy behind me. Is it updated? I think it is. Okay. Yeah, so now that I finished all that red stuff, I'm gonna eat something. Just because I want to, and I'm hungry. Maybe I might turn off this mic and then turn on. Well, I have turned on this mic already. Hello. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna turn that one off for a little bit. I'm just gonna eat because that's like the most unflattering view of me. Like I am all for body positivity, but I do not want to be seen in that light. Okay, hey, yeah, this is better. Yeah, so I'm probably going to try to do something about this view. I have no idea if there's actually any way for me to change the image. There might be, there should be. without adding a filter or something. Yeah, configure video. Okay, well, there is supposed to be something that comes up when I click on configure video, but it's not. Something happened. Maybe I'm not a fan. Audio, materials, more? HDR, but what would that do? Oh, dynamic range. I guess it looks better. I have like everything autoed. Maybe that's the problem. Luminosity. Where's the saturation? Oh yeah, there's no saturation. Oh yeah, there is saturation. Or maybe that's oversaturated. I don't even know what that did. What did that setting do? Did it make me look in the more real? Did my hand look real? Kind of, but it looks kind of green. Oh, I've only had 3,000 steps today? Oh, that's low. For me, especially. Well, I guess I know what to do now. Okay, I'm gonna rename this fish cam scene. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna duplicate. Take out my DSL bench camera. Because that's what this is. I'll take out the cam link. Okay. Did something in my fault? If it did, I'm probably gonna scream. Okay, bench cam scene. Ah, okay. Yep, and the sky behind me is now completely dark. It's completely dark out. Yeah. Like during the peak of the summer, there's still like sunlight, like around 9 p.m. With that, I finished these. I'm gonna wash my hands. Not that scene. Yes, this one. Or so many different scenes. I do probably need a scene like this. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take off the what's it called? Webcam. Taking that off. Whoa, what the? Completely forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. I guess after I wash my hands, I'm gonna clean these things up. Okay, I'm a little hungry. Still. I'm gonna ruin my dinner, but whatever. I mean, the gay community, I'm a bear, and that's the case for a reason. Okay, I'm good now. I really need to blow my nose in a way that doesn't sound like a trumpet. That's impossible, though. It always will. Let me see how dry the canvas board is. Kind of dry. Yeah. It looks stable anyway. Yeah, these pieces look pretty good. For my standards, which are kind of low. Oh yeah, I need to close that light I have behind me. I will. But first I gotta do something about this. Oh man. Because while I'm streaming, it's okay for me to have like a lot of these different features, but when my intent is recording, I do have to change some of these. So maybe I can, yeah, maybe I can put everything in a specific folder. I'll just call that folder streaming. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. Okay, I have to move the musics. Probably as the lowest one. Now let's try that again. Really? Oh, music. I have a music capture and a music. Last time. Okay. So now if I want to record for some reason with using this thing, yeah, okay. That's pretty good. What? I'm supposed to be able to select multiples. This is ridiculous. I pay like $20 a month for this. They can't even let me. Get multiple scenes out. Okay, well, that's stinky. Alright, so now I have to duplicate that here and test it. Streaming. No, but I need to put everything in there. I also need to take out this. And that. This view, clean view. Alright. I do need to do something about this slideshow, as in take that out. Finally, bridge cam. This was probably most important, or maybe not, I don't know. Because for this view, it seems like what I need to do is just like turn that light on behind me. Yeah, I'm gonna add a streaming channel. Streaming folder. Do exactly what I did there. delete those two that I do not need. Clean stream. Okay, this actually has like no noise. That's weird. Oh, but it has the display thing. Where'd that come from? Oh, like, why is that there? Oh, boy. Might have to move image. Yeah, I might need to move the image slideshow one elsewhere. No, what the hell? Ah. I'm gonna do that for all of them. I need to steer away from the possibility. Of that happening. Ah. Alright. Yeah, my best image quality unfortunately does actually come from this face cam. Not rather than here, which is a DSLR. So, well, it's not a DSLR, it's a bridge camera, but bridge cameras usually have DSLR quality. They're kind of like in between a point and shoot and a DSLR. So they have the quality of a DSLR with the ease of use that comes with a point and shoot. I normally don't use this as a point and shoot camera. Usually it's a streaming camera. Yeah, it is kind of overkill. Oh, I'm getting kind of sleepy. Ugh. Thought it would take me a bit longer before getting sleepy. Cause I woke up 10:45, I think. And now it is 8:25. I guess it's normal for me to be a little sleepy, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, it looks like if I record a video, maybe I should do it here. Yeah. Or I can like do it here and there at the same time because this is a whole camera. But I can actually take out like the SD card, even though it's mounted here. Whoa. Thank you, Amal. Salamat. That's how you say thank you in Tagalog. In Tagalog. Tagalog. I'm not trying to shame my ancestors here. I can say Tagalog the way that you're supposed to. Alright, let me get ready to record something, I guess, maybe. I don't know, I'm trying to see what I can actually do. Okay, I'm getting this third thing. Maybe I'll do that at 9. Around 9 o'clock. I'll try to work on this again. I forgot. I totally forgot to wash that off. Well, you know what? I can do that. I can do that after the stream. Actually, I'm ending the stream in around an hour anyway. I can wait. Okay. Just let me take my one medication that I am supposed to take. And let me turn off the fan because I'm used to the heat. It's been like 40 degrees all summer. Like every day for a really long time. So I'm used to it being hot. Alright, let me turn this lav mic off for a minute.
Alright, so I think I'm here. Or yeah, I got no clue why. I guess there's a delay that I didn't know about. Which is kind of distracting for me. Maybe it's just because of my headphones. Let me change it. Alright. Oh no, there is a delay. Well, I didn't recognize a delay before. Huh. No, like literally there's no delay before. How about now? Maybe I'm supposed to... You know what, I'm gonna... I'm gonna take off that thing. Yeah, you know what, I'm gonna try to just get to where I wanna go. Yeah, maybe I do wanna go to that podcast thing category. And talk about something that's been on my mind as of recently, as in like just a few hours ago. And I feel the sudden urge to apply lotion on my really dry hands. I've washed my hands like probably around 10 times already, at least, throughout the stream, so yeah. My hands do not look pretty right now. I hate to admit it. Yep. Okay, I forgot what I was gonna talk about. And I remembered another thing that I wanted to talk about, so I think it balances itself out. Yeah. I'm gonna update. Yeah, I updated my Twitch category. Let's see if I can actually record while I'm streaming. I just want to experiment. Am I ready? Almost. Get myself comfortable. Yeah, and if anyone is watching, please let me know if something weird happens with the stream, like if there's like a delay or whatnot, because I'm truly curious. Or actually no, look. I might. Yeah, because I'm using Streamlabs, and my past streams are theoretically supposed to be captured. I don't know if they're captured anymore. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is look at okay, that was not it. Oh well. I'm not really sure what any of these things that I got actually do. Okay, I do know I accidentally clicked on something. That's for sure. And you know what? Yeah, let me start. Let me just start something. Just do it, because I guess the worst thing that could happen is that nothing happens. Because all too often I have definitely found myself being someone who will just like put off things that I want to do just because they it's scary. And now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't have put it in the way that I just did, because they, yeah.
We brought levity to each other's lives, but there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And we just became very different people, and so we had nothing in common overnight.
Yeah, most people have that problem. Anyway. Whoa. What happened to my frame rate? Alright, I guess I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try now. Alright, I hope that this still works. I hope everything is still being captured. I hope my audio is being captured. My video isn't too bad. But yeah. Alright, so what I wanted to talk about today has of course to do with healing. Because all too often we feel like, or at least we tend to think that healing is something that should be exclusive to people for one reason or another. Like for instance, when somebody has privilege, we think that they probably don't need healing as much as we do if we see ourselves as being less privileged than they are. But the problem with that is simply the fact that when you think in those terms, you are seeing that person as not being human in the same way that you are. And essentially, you end up projecting onto them what their ancestors may have projected onto yours, or in other terms, probably even in general, you may just see them as not being as human as you are because they haven't experienced the same things that you have. And of course, there's a big difference between people not understanding you because they have this sense of privilege, this, you know, they grew up with money, or they grew up being not racialized, they grew up in a way where they didn't have to think about all the different things that you do. And because of your trauma and pain, etc., as well as that which was passed down to you, you may end up seeing whatever troubles they have as being trivial. And the reason why that's harmful is not only because you don't think of them as a fellow human being, but because that is how victim mentality works, right? Because when you see yourself perpetually as being us, as well as, you know, other people who are just like you as being us versus them, whether they are privileged or not in a certain way, And of course, this is pertaining mostly to identity. Like, if you're privileged in terms of race, then you're white. If you're privileged in terms of class, then you're wealthy. All of that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's really the downfall, because victim mentality, of course, it's kind of been used as this kind of conservative buzzword, and that is a huge problem. Absolutely a huge problem. But at the same time, victim mentality is still a real phenomenon. Because when you see yourself perpetually as a victim, then you almost can't imagine a world where things are better for you, or for people like you, or for people like a different group that you're not a part of, but you have some sort of affinity with. And here's the good news, and maybe it might even shock you, but people are better than what they are right now. You know, we can build a better world than this world where we've normalized things like corruption, things like basically ostracizing people just for existing. Like, there's so many ills that we are facing in this world currently that we don't need to face, that we don't need to experience, and that our actions today can prevent the citizens of the future from having to experience. That's the good news, and it may even be shocking. However, with that in mind, of course, it's not always that easy. Because the truth is also the fact that human nature is human nature. We're always gonna have some sense of us versus them. And so the best way to prevent that from happening, the best way for us to end the negative impacts of these different isms like ableism, racism, classism, is simply to first actually have dialogue, conversation, all of those different things that are more or less difficult a lot of times, because you may be angry, you may come at a conversation angry because you don't think that you're privileged in this certain way, or maybe because you don't want to spend time and energy to educate somebody who you think is privileged in a certain way. But it's really not about us, it's about the future. Because why should people in the future have to live in such a way where they have to face the consequences that we couldn't, where basically they have to face the consequences of the issues that we couldn't fix ourselves, that we easily could have at least tried to get to a solution for. Because we don't have to pass down racism to the next generations. And we don't have to pass down classism in the same way. We don't have to pass down ableism. We don't have to pass down queerphobia or transphobia. None of those things are necessary. None of these systematic forms of bigotry are necessary. White supremacy in general is not necessary for us to be able to live as people. Unfortunately, we have been almost indoctrinated into believing in such a way, in such a reality where we can't see ourselves beyond white supremacy, where we can't see ourselves beyond systemized forms of bigotry. But it is definitely possible, because before, let's say, 1492, I guess, it was the norm. And yes, you can argue that things like science came out of white supremacy and eugenics. You can even argue that technology and trade and basically cultural intermixing has occurred due to white supremacy. But white supremacy was actually not the reason why those things happened. Those things happened in spite of white supremacy. Because trade was already happening before white supremacy was even developed. Before 1492, it was very normal for empires around the world to trade with each other, including trade between Europe and Asia or Europe and Africa. And at the same time, there's already technology that was being spread across the world. The Philippines, for instance, at the time of Spanish colonialism, we already had guns. Our ancestors already had guns. They already had advanced weaponry. They were the premier shipbuilders in the world, basically. Most of the junk ships that we hear about that are famous in China, they actually originated in the Philippines. That's just one example. My ancestors also developed the process of adobo, which is basically soaking food in vinegar both to preserve it as well as to enhance the taste. And they developed it in a completely different context from the context that the Spaniards developed adobo. And so Philippine adobo is actually likely to be much older as a process as a result. But we never really hear about this because we have this assumption that the West, right, is actually supposed to be advanced. But yeah, okay, enough about that actually. Yeah, so where was I? I was definitely talking about healing and processing trauma. Cause yeah, processing trauma is something that everyone has the right to do. Like, everyone has the right to process their own trauma, to heal from their own trauma, to heal from the pains that they have, that they've accumulated due to the nature of the world, because the world is cruel. Even without systems like white supremacy, the world would still have cruelty. We definitely know that. I know that, even as someone who is very passionate about ending these systems of white supremacy that continue to oppress racialized people, as well as disabled people and queer and trans people, and just a whole host of people with different marginalized identities. But here's the thing, these systems of bigotry and oppression are also harming the people who they're supposed to be benefiting. Because the longer that poor white people, for instance, believe that racism is somehow going to save them, or is somehow justifiable, the longer they're going to, I guess, continue to believe that their own conditions aren't due in part to white supremacy and these systems that oppress racialized people like myself. Because in general, poor and working class people are where they are in life not because of their own decisions, not because of their families' past decisions, but because of these systems that keep them down. And that's the whole point of systemized bigotry. It's to keep people down. It's to find an enemy and to find and to make sure that they're put in their place. That's basically what bigotry is. And on the other hand, if you're on the other side of these systemized forms of bigotry, if you're in the underprivileged side, it's actually also beneficial to those in power for the most part. For you to see as the enemy somebody who isn't the enemy. For instance, there are many instances where racialized people are encouraged to not like other racialized people just because they're racialized in a different manner or context. Which we need to dismantle completely, because all racialized people are necessary to end racism. I mean, yeah. And at the same time, as an autistic, neurodivergent person with ADHD, OCD, other forms of disability as well, you know, I've been gaslit a lot in terms of, oh, you're not actually disabled because you can talk, or you're not actually disabled because you can walk, or you're not disabled because you can type. Like that. First off, that shows an absolute, complete lack of knowledge or awareness of what disability even is. And even earlier today, somebody was telling me that because they are also disabled and because they have additional marginalized identities, just like myself, you know, somehow they cannot be ableist, or they cannot be bigoted, or, you know, I'm the one who, because I was trying to get them to understand that individual people are not systems. They're not systems of power, and that they should not be given hate just because they exhibit the behaviors of those in power when they don't actually have the real power. Because no, like the middle class or poor or working class white person who is racist, who exhibits racism, they're not in charge of racism. They just enforce racism as a system, but they are not the system. We can claim that they're part of the system, but in the same way, I'm part of the system by being on the other side. We're all part of these systems, but at the same time, these systems are not us. And so, you know, they were telling me, "Hey, I'm black. I have ADHD, and I'm autistic, and I'm multiply disabled. So you have no say because you are trying to comment on a black woman's post when, first off, that post was literally about how marginalized people in general, not just black women, should have the right to hate people just because of who they are." And, you know, a lot of the justifications, I will say, it made sense to me, especially because, you know, I do believe that people are allowed to heal, and part of that healing process is having resentment. But to outright hate somebody just because of who they are, just because they did something to you. I mean, I had bullies who were black and Latino. I don't have the right to hate black people in general or hate Latino people in general just because there were bullies who had those characteristics. Like, does that make sense? Like, you're not allowed to hate, or maybe not, you're not allowed. No. You are allowed, but don't pretend that you hating somebody just because of who they are is actually gonna do anything but foster resentment and pass it down to the next generation. Because that's ultimately what's gonna do. Like, if I continue to live a life where I see every single white person as the enemy, what do you think that's gonna do? first off, it's gonna deprive me of opportunities for relationships and friendships and etc. with people who are white. And of course, I'm not somebody who has cut off white people in that manner. I'm just giving an example here. But yeah, that's the thing. When you perpetuate hate, even if you're the part of a group that is marginalized and rightly has resentment against a different group because they've engaged in marginalization against you, and because they've enforced ostracization against you, it doesn't mean that you have the right to necessarily just show hate towards them. With that said, though, those people who do benefit from these systems of power, for instance, men who benefit from sexism, or straight people who benefit from heterosexism and queerphobia, they do have the support of these systems of power. And so it is a completely different power dynamic when they show bigotry towards you, and when they basically enforce bigotry against you as a marginalized person, compared to you as a marginalized person showing hate and bigotry against somebody who is, I guess, in no better terms, the oppressor or the privileged person. That still doesn't make any of it right. When somebody who is marginalized essentially paints everybody who's part of the non-marginalized group as being somebody to ostracize or even hate. And that's especially not the case when the group that you decide to hate is also another marginalized group in a similar manner that you're marginalized. Like, if you're Asian, you should not be hating black people just because they're black. And then in the same light, somehow think that it's okay for you to want Asian liberation. Because nobody's liberation should mean anybody else's oppression. That's the bottom line. Because what healing is all about is liberation. To heal is to liberate. And that's what I want to focus my life on. And that's like basically the essence of my life, like facilitating healing and pushing people towards liberation. Because people don't deserve to live in such a way where their hate blinds them from the beauty and the bounties of life. You know, people are fragile, people are not perfect, but people should at least understand that life is better than our judgment, our hate, these negative things that we've come to adopt just because somebody else is different, or just because we perceive somebody else as being privileged. Because no, life is way more complex than we can even imagine. Because, like, in the same way, just because somebody has a different culture and has different customs associated with that culture doesn't mean that they should be discriminated against. Just because you have Western sensibilities, for instance. You know, I know that a lot of Americans, whites, sometimes even Latino and Black Americans, have this perception that Asians and even Asian Americans apparently eat dogs, which, by the way, it did happen in some cultures. Like in Korean culture, it is it was common at a certain point in history, but they no longer do that. Like, let's be real, they no longer do that in the same systemic scale. And even though it isn't technically illegal in South Korea to eat dogs, basically over 99% of the population of South Korea does not support dog eating at all. Like, it is that ostracized there. So there is that. And in the Philippines, there are cultures who had dog eating as a regular practice. For instance, I believe it was the Ilocano culture where they had dog eating as a practice. However, that was a sacred practice because in the island of Luzon, our ancestors actually developed a culture where we saw dogs as basically being our partners and companions in life. And so dog eating would be something ceremonial, would be a ceremonial practice that they would conduct because of that sacredness. Because dogs were so sacred. That's why. And in fact, dogs, when they died, they would be given basically what we would consider a state burial, just because they were that important. Like, the dog was just as important as the human companion. But unlike in some cultures like Egyptian culture, dogs were not purposely killed just because the human died, for instance. The dog was able to live a long, fruitful life, or at least as long and fruitful as would have been possible at the time. And that's when they would be buried. Like, they wouldn't be buried at the same time and killed. They would just be buried. That's it. So yeah, I mean, you know, there's so many different stereotypes against Asians and Asian Americans, and you know, that's the thing though. We have these stereotypes and assumptions that we believe are correct over people's actual lived experiences. And that's part of the problem. Just the fact that we don't trust other people to be telling their own stories to the point that we trust our own assumptions, especially our negative assumptions about them, over their actual humanity and lived experiences. And of course I could go on and on and on about this, but you know, for the most part, yeah, I mean, we're never going to heal as people if all we do is basically allow our assumptions to get the best of us. If we allow people to be discriminated against just because of who they are, whether they may deserve it or not, because ultimately that's the thing, right? Like, if you're a marginalized person, you're not gonna get liberation by the suffering of somebody who's not marginalized, nor will you get liberation, especially from the marginalization of somebody else who's already marginalized. That's just not how it works. Like, marginalization is not a zero-sum game. It's literally meant to... And like, systemic bigotry in general, white supremacy in general, these systems are literally built to push us all down. Even white people who are poor, or white people who are disabled, or white people who are queer or trans. Like, yes, there may be many issues with specific individuals in those groups, but as a whole, white supremacy hurts them too, even though they are white. Because unfortunately, it is white supremacy that created the conditions in which queerphobia and transphobia are possible, in which modern forms of sexism and ableism and racism especially are possible. Because no, while like the other thing I guess is the fact that we often assume that these systems are somehow, they somehow have equivalents with pre-colonial times. Like for, we may say that there was sexism before white supremacy. But the whole point of white supremacy is the systemization and the streamlining of these systems. And so while there are societies in which women were traditionally already considered to be subservient to men, for instance, the reality is that these gender roles were not solidified in the same way that they are today. And in fact, these gender roles came exactly from eugenics. Because the whole point of eugenics, as the pseudoscientific wing of white supremacy, was to spread the myth that anyone who wasn't a white male, a white man assigned male at birth, who isn't queer, isn't disabled, basically is the embodiment of the Aryan. Anyone who wasn't that part of that ideal was inherently flawed, and that included white women who had those so-called Aryan traits. That included queer and trans people. There's a reason why there were queer and trans people who were interned in concentration camps, because that was not part of the eugenicist vision that the National Socialist Party would later adopt. And so yeah, there are many things that people in the past definitely did before they were colonized that today we would question and would absolutely find to be abhorrent. It was normal for many societies to essentially throw out old people or lepers, for instance, outside of their settlements, and for them to be made to fend for themselves. That was a very common practice in times past. Ooh. Yeah, I forgot to oh man. I guess I forgot to turn off the music. That sucks. That sucks. What time is it? It is 9:22. You know what? I have 8 minutes. Let me condense exactly what I just said in a matter of 8 minutes. But let me do it in just chatting, because I have been in talk shows and podcasts for like the past half hour. Much of it messing around. Alright, so I was in the podcasts and talk shows and podcasts category on Twitch, but I made a boo-boo and had the music on while recording that, which is why I usually have my headphones on. Somebody told me not to have headphones on like right when the stream started, and so I took them off, and yeah. Now I have like a recording, a 30-minute recording that isn't gonna be used at all. That's like completely useless because it had music in the background. But now I'm gonna record again. I switched to the just chatting category on Twitch just because I don't want to repeat myself in the same category. If you're on Twitch or Trovo, well, I hope you like I hope you like hearing me talk. All right. All right. So there's a lot of different ways that we can heal, and there are a lot of points of view about what healing actually means, or even who deserves to, or even who deserves to have healing. And for me, what I generally posit is the idea that everyone deserves healing. Everybody deserves a chance, an opportunity, and a way to heal themselves from their trauma. And personally, for me, it is regardless of who they are or what they've done. And the reason why I believe this is not because I believe in absolving people of their wrongdoings, but rather because I believe in a better world. Because our world can be so much better than what it currently is, or what its future trajectory currently seems to be. All too often, we think about healing and trauma and pain in these self-centered manners and in this way that encourages us to only think about ourselves. And while yes, there should absolutely be space to heal within yourself, and that's usually what I try to cultivate in myself. For me, the ultimate thing though is that we need to understand that everybody has pain, and a lot of people live with trauma, regardless of who they are or what they have done. Because no, while a white person, for instance, with trauma doesn't have it because they were racialized, they do probably have it because of something else. And the same can be said about somebody of a different race, who experiences racialization in a different way. Like, just because you might not be black doesn't mean that you can't try to understand the history or the different forms of discrimination that somebody faces just because they're black. And that's the same exact thing for Asians like myself, especially for brown Asians like myself, like South Asians and various Southeast Asian Austronesian groups like myself. And that's kind of the point here. We can't be so fixated on these different issues that we care about that we completely forget the full context of the world, because the world is a giant mesh of different social contexts. And basically, what that means is that the world is complex. The world isn't just this cause and effect sort of deal. There are contexts by which cause occurs and effects occur. That's just the reality of our world, of our very complicated, intertwined, and connected world. Which, by the way, has been intertwined, complicated, and connected interconnected ever since the dawn of time. But of course, when it comes to healing and, I guess, seeing people of a certain group as not being deserving of healing just because they are who they are, all of that is about assumptions. And of course, assumptions can be dangerous. They can even be deadly. Because I mean, unfortunately, we know what happens when I don't even want to talk about that. Yeah, but we all know, we do all know these horror stories of what has happened due to assumptions. Because there are a lot of traumatic things that have happened just because somebody was assumed to be dangerous because of who they are. And I think I'll just leave it at that. When it comes to assumptions. And so yeah, assumptions can absolutely be dangerous. Even in in Asia, somebody who a US soldier would be taught to basically see every single civilian as an enemy, for instance. And so because they were assumed to be an enemy, whether it was the Philippine American War, the Vietnam War, or the war in Afghanistan, because they were perceived as being automatically an enemy, there were many civilians that were just shot on sight due to this. Due to simply existing in their own native lands in the face of an occupying force such as the American military. And we know about painful things like state-sanctioned shootings. Not just abroad, like that example, but domestically as well. Like we all know that these things happen, and unfortunately there are also people who believe that a lot of these things, or even that all of these things, were justified. And I can't even imagine to empathize with that point of view or to validate that point of view. But yeah, that's what's so dangerous about assumptions, right? Assumptions are these things that we often think are just innocuous. To the point that we might even get to a place where we believe that dehumanization itself, that things like torture are just necessary, that things like the atomic bombs were necessary, to where things like state-sanctioned police forces killing civilians is necessary. And unfortunately, a lot of us cannot imagine a world where those things don't even happen. Even those of us who abhor it, because it's been so normalized. And now we have not only the assumption that these things are possible, but we have the expectation that they'll happen. And that's the dangerous thing about assumptions. So even when you flip the script, when you're assuming that somebody should act a certain way just because they're men, or when you perceive somebody as inherently supposed to act a certain way just because they're not disabled or because they're not queer or trans, while you definitely as a marginalized person do not have the systemic power to actually do that much, what you are doing is essentially passing on generational trauma to the next generation. You're passing out down trauma down to the next generation. You're basically justifying means that counteract healing, actual healing and peace, and in general, I guess, hope. Because what you're doing is saying that there is no hope for these people just because of who they are. Like sometimes I've seen some people online say, for instance, that there is no hope for Asians to be in solidarity with other people of color. And as a result, that's why Asians are apparently not people of color, even though my ancestors absolutely fought American imperialists on their own native lands. I mean, that's just a reality. And to ignore that reality just because you don't know it, to ignore that pain that Asian Americans have, that Asians in general have, just to make yourself feel better about the oppression and trauma that you faced in your life or that your ancestors have faced in their lives, who is it actually helping? It's not helping anyone. It's not helping you because all you're doing is solidifying this belief system that you have in which you justify hate against another group who is also racialized, by the way. And you're absolutely not helping Asian people at all. You're not helping that group see liberation in themselves. See themselves as being part of the solution. Because we are. We're all part of the solution when it comes to these systemic forms of bigotry. Even though we're marginalized, albeit in different ways, we are all part of the solution. And not only that, but we all deserve liberation. And liberation should never necessitate the oppression of anybody. Like, my idea of liberation would never simultaneously allow for the oppression of somebody who's straight or white. It's just not, first off, it's just not in me. And secondly, where is the moral ground in that? Because I cannot say that racism is wrong, so discrimination against white people is correct. Which again, it does not occur in systemic ways. It is bigoted, but it is not bigoted. It is not systemically bigoted. Just wanna leave that there. And you can also apply this same principle to men, to non-disabled people, to straight people, to cisgender people. We can apply these things to everyone because these different aspects of bigotry, these different forms of bigotry, they are all related. They're all interrelated because of white supremacy, and that's the thing. White supremacy hurts everybody. There's no person except maybe like the wealthiest white people who somehow have all the power. And, those are not the people who you regularly meet on the street who you think is just awful or bigoted or racist. Like, those are not the people. Like, the people, it's the people who hold the most power. You know, that's if anyone's to be targeted, I guess if there's anyone to place most of the blame on, it would be those people who have profited from hate, basically. For people who profited from enslavement, from colonialism, from war, from all of those different things. But even a lot of those people, why would they not? I guess why would they believe that it's more at all to do any of those things, to profit from any of those terrible things? And yes, while we can say that 20% of those types of people with power are apparently diagnosed or undiagnosed sociopaths, at the same time, even sociopaths can have pain. Like, that's the whole that's part of even sociopaths can have pain. So it doesn't matter what label we give those people in power. They can still have pain, they can still have trauma that they had to face that they don't necessarily know how to face. And that's what drives them. That's what drives them. Their unresolved pain and trauma. And in general, that's what drives people to have or show bigotry against somebody else. Unresolved pain and trauma. Whether that bigotry is systemized and directed at a member of an oppressed group, or when it's not systemized and directed at a member of a privileged group in, a certain characteristic. And I can absolutely attest to that because I used to be somebody who would, I don't know, I used to just be really ignorant, and honestly I still have trouble with comment sections, especially on social media platforms like YouTube and Instagram, where sometimes bigoted people come across your post. All you're doing is trying to spread healing, awareness, all of those different things. And then there's this bigoted person that just comes in and basically throws a wrecking ball, like waves a wrecking ball all around what you're trying to build. And so of course my natural reaction is anger. And that's not just on account of my PDD or my OCD or my ADHD. It's just a natural feeling for us all, right? Like when we're faced with bigotry, when somebody is being bigoted against us. And then for me, what I often do before I eventually block them is just direct some kind of hate towards them. Like I end up telling them that I guess I end up coming up with something on purpose to offend them. Because, they caused pain unto me on top of the pain that I've already had and on top of the trauma that I've already had. I mean, I have CPTSD for a reason. And I'm coming to a point where I'm realizing that that's not only is that just not the right reaction, but that's also not facilitating my own healing. It's not doing anything for me. All it's doing is all that it's doing is giving me more of a reason to lose hope in the world. And I I can't have that. I can't have that because I cannot live in a world where I think that things cannot change for the better. I don't know about you. I don't know about anyone else. If anyone else is watching this. Um but I can't live in a world where I've completely lost hope in it. You know, for me, the world needs hope. The world needs transformation. And how would I be facilitating that if all I do is basically show hate and give hate to somebody else, even if it might be justified, as it is in a lot of these cases. And ultimately I'm proving that there's no hope for the future as well. That people who end up having transphobic or queerphobic or racist or whatever tendencies in the future, like I'm basically saying that there's no hope for those people. And that's kind of the same way like when that I think when we relegate somebody as not being deserving of healing or of our education or time, because ultimately where does this change start, right? It's not gonna start with privileged people basically going the completely wrong direction and learning the worst possible ways to call out a person. And I mean basically call out culture is let's just be honest, it's toxic. Because usually when somebody engages in calling out somebody, like a lot of the times that person isn't even part of that marginalized group. So that's like the first red flag. Secondly, even if you are part of that marginalized group, if all you're doing is calling out somebody for something innocuous, and of course I know that innocuous words can be terrible. I understand that. But these people are also just ignorant. And sometimes they just need to know that it's ignorant. But they don't need to call out in such a way as, you're racist or you're sexist or you're homophobic. They Because then they'll internalize that identity. They'll hold on to that identity and find no hope for themselves of changing or find no reason to change. And they'll do is see you as the enemy. See people like you as the enemy and see the people who you're trying to defend as the enemy. Like that's the caveat. Of course, we should still be holding people accountable for their actions. That's absolutely still at play, but we should also do it in such a way where we're facilitating healing and growth and transformation rather than simply allowing people to just stay haters or allowing people to just stay ignorant. But it is almost, yeah, I've almost been streaming for 5 hours now. I stopped that recording because, well, I feel like that could go on forever and ever, and I don't want to. uh, but yeah, I'm just hoping that recording turned out well. But yeah, I'm starting to get like mucus, yucky stuff. Because I took like one of my medications late. That's really bad. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good week, really in general. Um, and hopefully I can get clips from that. I feel like I had a direction and then I veered off and then I had a direction again and then I veered off, and that's ADHD. That's ADHD and I won't fault myself for it. But yeah, I guess enough about that. You know, take care. And yeah, have a great rest of your week. I am Fornesus, and I am signing off. This is my first almost 5 hour stream on this PC setup. Oh, and look at this. What is it? Yeah, look at this. I mean, yeah, it still works. You can still see everything here. The colors are still kind of off, but yeah, because my sub is nowhere near this green. Absolutely not. I have the temptation to change it. You know what? Let me try to do a little bit of something. Oh, that's a white balance. No, that's not white balance. Oh yeah, it must be the white balance. See, this is much more normal. Um, yeah, this is much more normal. This is what my setup looks like. Yeah, auto white balance does not work ever, I guess. Um, but yeah, thank you so much for watching and putting up with me. Uh, take care and have a great rest of your week. If I have the energy and if I sleep well enough, I might stream on Tuesday, but don't count on that, but do count on if you follow me as Fornesus on Instagram or YouTube or TikTok, I guess look forward to seeing videos because I haven't been posting videos in a while, in quite a bit. But yeah. Yeah, other than that, and I'll probably end up posting something on my Fornesus art platforms as well. Just maybe not maybe not in the next week, but afterwards. Um, so yeah, look forward to that if you're interested. My handles have been on the ticker at the bottom. And thank you so much for watching. If you have, I know that there are some people who have been watching, so absolute thank you to them. Yeah, there's bendy memes for Tendy Teens from earlier. They they made me very aware of my audio being weird. They also did suggest that whole headphone thing. Yeah. And then I saw an Amar 1998 on Trovo. The other person was from Twitch, yes, and this person from Trovo followed me. So yeah, there's shout outs. That's my shout out. So now I'll really be signing off and ending the stream because yeah, I'm becoming like I feel like I'm becoming more Filipino as time passes by because I intended to say goodbye like 10 minutes ago, and here I am still trying to say goodbye. But yeah, thanks so much, everyone. Bye.